powered Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel with six. One more try. Flashy Jewel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 60-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 6 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, trainer Gary Danielson was. He ended up getting 2 wins on the card, but on the trainer's side, there's still a 3-way tie on the top with Wendy Anderson, Lise Pruitt, and Tom Gardapi Jr. Right behind them, Michael Nault and Jared Brown. And on the jockey side, well, 7 different jockeys did hit the winner's circle. Antonio Whitehall had 1. He moved up to 9, and that was his 400th win in North America. Congratulations to Antonio Whitehall. And jockey Jorge Carreño also had a win on the card. That was in the primetime TV with Chicago's Gray. Well nursed around, wire-to-wire win, and a really nice, speedy 3-year-old. But for him, the question is, will he be able to go a distance as they are going to go farther as they approach the Derby? Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, just commenting on the standings. I think we're going to see this all year, the competitive standings with the trainers, and I know Antonio's a little bit ahead. He's been running great, but just the talent with the jockeys and the trainers this year is as good as it's been in a long time for sure. Recapping yesterday, basically early speed was the name of the game. We didn't want to give that out too early because you always want to wait to see some races, but 6 front runners won it, only 1 closer. The other one that was on the lead lost by a neck. So I kind of see the same kind of weather today and the same kind of track, so there's no real reason for it to change. So kind of pay attention to that. If you're going to take a deep closer, you better find some value in there because you're already, I think, up against it a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Yesterday, not too many big price horses, more lower, some more favorites in that. But yesterday was a great example how you can make money by keying the favorites or using exactors, put them on top with some longer price horses underneath, still grind out a profit. So don't just avoid the favorites altogether because we know they do win about 33% of the time. So you'll be chasing all week if you're, or you would have been chasing yesterday. Now you're behind the ball today, you're trying to catch up, and it can only get worse. So pick and choose, try to find the biggest or the most likely winner in there and go from there. I think there's a long shot coming very soon. Hopefully, hopefully I can get it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As Stretch was saying, those favorites, even in the pick 4, take a look at that. There was 2 horses, 4 to 5, 1 3 to 5, 1 4 to 5. Myself and Stretch keyed them in a race and used one other in another race. And the pick 4 still came back at $150. So you didn't have to spend much to get it. And you could have went after multiples yesterday, or you could have went swinging for the fences, but you would have been going back to the bank later on. But we'll see how that does play into today's card. Let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, non-winners of the year, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. We're going to go that 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we had a similar race yesterday for the boys. Now we've got the girls, and speed held yesterday. They kind of went all the way around the track together. And so this time I think there's less multiple speed horses and only one speed horse. So I'm going to go with the 4-horse to start off. I think we saw her when she dropped to the lower level show speed. When she was in the classier, she wasn't at that level, so couldn't get the lead. When she's in this level, she can get the lead, and I think she's a controlling speed, has a nice 5 furlong work coming in, and I think just that's going to take her to the edge and kind of carry the speed, especially if she gets that controlling speed. It's always tough. Then let's go with the 1 as the second selection. Finished with a real big win last time at a slightly higher level, but is a little bit better going longer, but has that back class, and I do like that. Had to take her second because she's actually lost to the 4, 3 of the last 4 times. So that's kind of why I had to go that way. And then the last one, let's go with the 2 as my third selection. Check out Shelley Brown's numbers, second start, how solid that is, 31%. On second start. Clearly that is one of her strengths as a trainer. So, that's how she trains, and she's been successful. So don't leave that one out. Small, tricky field, but I still will go 4-1-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Maybella has got the better of Dazzling Gold. As you said, is the speed. Yesterday, it was Not Afraid, battling with Bite the Bullet Bro, Not Afraid. Drew off to win by Medi. Bite the Bullet Bro faded to end up finishing 4th in that race. But I don't see a pace battle in here. I see Maybella up near the front, opening up when she wants to. Dazzling Gold does have some speed to contend, but I just don't think that she has Maybella kind of speed. Mike Nault's horses have been ready to go at first asking, so he gets a nod on top. Dazzling Gold, while Tiffany Husbands had 2 starts. One of them was a win, and it was an impressive wire-to-wire victory with Sassy Storm. And Dazzling Gold usually has started off a little bit slow, and in the upper allowance non-2 lifers, it took the drop in class to get that big win at the end of the year. We'll see if Tiffany has a horse ready to go at first asking, because if she does, she's going to give Maybella some grief in here, but I think Maybella is going to prevail in the end. And my third choice is number 3, True Kate. A great year last year, 8 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Freddie Rawson, he sends him ready to go at first asking. We've seen Mia Bear run, and she was in really tough, and she ended up running a very game third first asking against some tough ones. So I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2. It's an allowance race for 3-year-old maidens. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Stretch, an interesting one in here.
It is an interesting one in here, and yesterday we saw what Chicago graded in the stakes race, and losing by our selections, or my selection, it doesn't look that bad, because I think Chicago Gray probably won by about 4 or 5, I believe, somewhere around there, quite in hand. And so why not? Let's go with that horse.
And 3 of them come out of that race.
Correct. And so I ended up going with the horse that ran second. And yesterday, if you may remember, I took a horse that lost to a horse because of a tougher trip. Well, this time I think this horse did have a rail trip. It was a first start off the layoff, where the other ones had already had a start. Liked how this horse finished, and then did beat the third place horse by a length and a half. So I think this horse is going to even improve just as much, and may get the rail trip. I just like how this horse ran, and so that is my top selection. The 6 is my second selection. I could have almost picked it on top. I like Kirt putting this horse on top. It's a horse that I like to play. I'll be using both of them in some sequence bets. The key to this horse, I won't take too much thunder from Kirt here, was the second most speed and chased Chicago Gray around the track and then got tired. Morning line 8-1. I absolutely think it's worth a shot. Shelley's got 2 in here. I don't expect probably a battle up front. I think the other one, the 4, will probably just stalk. And then the last one I'll mention, the 2. This is a trouble trip from last year. I had notes on this horse both times. Hasn't got out of the gate that well. Made a really nice move last time. If it gets out a little bit better, could be right there. May need a start, but I always have to include my trouble trip horses to kind of be in the money there. I'll give you 3-6-2 in a very nice maiden special weight race.
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up taking the 6 Favorite Light on top. Please take note that May 23rd race, Favorite Light did not wear blinkers in that start. But today, they are putting blinkers on, and that usually sharpens a horse's speed. You see that in a lot of them, and if that is the case, that means this horse could clear, and the way the racetrack did play yesterday to speed, I think this horse might get an easy lead, and if that happens, you get to relax, get a breather before everybody comes running at you, and Antonio Whitehall, absolutely on fire, already 9 wins this year, and on top of the standings. He's riding absolutely lights out. And if you give him the lead, his timing is really good, just like jockey Jorge Carreño. Both of them have really good clocks in their head, and I expect them to try and go wire to wire in here. I do like number 3, Green Amazon, finished with a lot of run. That was the first start of the year. Should improve off of that. And if there is maybe even the firster goes after it, or Park West, and it has a little bit of a pace set up, I think Green Amazon has a big shot to get in there. I also like number 4, Canadian Authority. The other one is Shelley Brown, trained beside the 6. Ran good last time. Ran an even effort. Almost got second, but Green Amazon stole that away late down the lane. I expect that horse to improve, making its 3rd start off the layoff. And let's take a look at number 5. Now I Won't Back Down. The one first-time starter in here. The dad was 6 out of 13, 6 wins. Going 6 to a mile and a 16th. Best accomplishment, winning the Malibu Grade 1, $922,000 in earnings. The mom, 2 for 4, only 4 lifetime starts, but did get 2 wins. Was all on the turf and ranged from a mile and a 16th. It was all route races and $61K in earnings. The horse has 4 siblings, 1 non-starter. 1 3 for 6 at 7 furlongs, $28K. Another one, 3 wins, $28K. Another one, 1 win, $50K. So it's mostly route on this horse. Maybe this horse is a route horse. That's a little information on the 5. I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, that carryover. Just over $68,000 for this $10,000 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens. Going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, I'm going to go to the same race that the other horses came out of Chicago. That was Chicago Gray. They were in maiden special weight. This one drops. Only lost to my selection in the previous race by a couple lengths, not even. And I watched the replay on this one, and I just like how this horse finished. Normally, the horses showed speed, or it was a mile. This time, finished with some run. I like how this horse finished with some run. I like the drop. It's the right drop to find the spot. I would not have selected this horse if it was in the previous race. So good move there. That makes them my top selection. The 3-horse was our selection last time out. Is the 4-year-old, which has the advantage over my top selection. Like as we mentioned, like the horse last time, didn't get the lead. There was just Jaffa went quite fast on the front.
Yeah, Jaffa was just unbelievable.
Correct, and so couldn't keep up. And this type of horse, had to drop because it isn't at that level. I think the horse certainly can win. But unlike Kirt, I can't take a horse that is 5 of 13 in second. So I'm not mad at you, Kirt, but I'm a little disappointed with you. But that's fine. You can try to sell it to the people. Yes, watch out for the second-itis on this horse. Then the best of the rest. I'm going to go to the 6-horse. Just searching another dropper from maiden special weight. I always like these droppers. Yes, maybe it was a few more lengths back, but they had high hopes, and now trying to find a spot for it. So I really think it's between the 2 and the 3, and then the 6 for the rest. So I'll, like I said, 2, 3, 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to Affordable. But what I liked about this horse, it's one of the older horses in the race against a bunch of 3-year-olds, and we've seen that play out as a good angle early on in the meet. And this horse did show really good speed for a half mile. Before backing up, I think this horse is the predominant speed of the race. And you see every time, it really's never gotten loose on the front end. Always battling, stick around, get beat at the end. But with a clear lead, I think this horse can be absolutely different. And that's why I took him on top. I think he's going to go all the way gate to wire. I do like number 2, Pioneer Town. Great 4th place finish. Wasn't going to beat Chicago's Gray and even Green Amazon, Canadian Authority. All of those in the previous race, they look pretty solid. Pioneer Town, good drop. I seen the same thing as Stretch did in the replay. The horse kept coming, but did have a really big fitness advantage as it's already went a mile this year, which is absolutely huge for fitness. So Pioneer Town is my second play. I went to a bit of a long shot. Number 4, Carpiquet, gets first-time Lasix, first time out, didn't run a jump, beaten by 24. Trailed the field every step of the way, but the additional Lasix, I think, will help this horse. Ran some big races last year, and even at the end of the year, ran in Alberta at Century Mile and ran a good second and a third, was forward in the race. The first-time starter is number 1, Looking for Kicks. Looking at Lucky the Dad, that horse won 9 out of his 13 starts, $3.3 million in earnings. Was an absolute speedball and went from 6 to a mile and an eighth. Won the Preakness. The mom was 2 for 14, 95K. Has 2 siblings. One an unstarted 2-year-old. The other a full brother, a 4-year-old maiden that runs at Oaklawn and Churchill. Has made 30K. Has yet to win in 9 starts, but does have 3 seconds and a third. One you might want to take a look at, but I'm going to take 3, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. It's an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. We're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Explosive, probably a big favorite again. But can they beat them?
Yeah, it's a good race. We've only got 5 running, but there's so many different running styles with these horses. I think it's going to be a real cat and mouse game of the jockeys, who decides to go or who doesn't.
And who gets the good break out of the gate.
Correct, and that leans to that. We'll get to that. Thank you for mentioning that. Very good.
Sorry for ruining
it's all good. Both of us like the explosive. I know I did anyway, and it was one of my key. Here's a good example. The horse ran a really nice race and did lose, but lost to a real good horse that made a nice move. The horse lost, but had good figures, and so that's the key for me. Just like yesterday, that Elsie's Dream that went back last time and then came back and ran today, backed her again. Same kind of thing. Runs back to that race. I think this one, is going to be that much better. Doesn't need the lead, but can get the lead. think recognizing what's going to happen on the race. Unfortunately, you're not going to get much of a price, so you've got to decide what you want to do there. Number one is a second choice. I'm always hesitant to put a horse that kind of stumbled out of the gate and lost the ride, or almost like to give this horse one, just because probably hesitant. It is a different jockey, but maybe there'd be a step slow just to make sure it doesn't get the stumble. So if that's the case, that might give the 4 the lead. Again, the 1 doesn't need the lead. The figures are solid on the 1. Again, it's not as easy, even though the 4 is going to be the favorite. This 1 certainly can be right there. And then the last one, the 2 also has speed, showing speed at 5 furlongs, but I think may just come off the pace. But that's how tough this race is. We are the same picks. I don't think 4 is an absolute standout, but I will give you 4-1-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. Wide open affair. The 6, Mr. Walsh, is scratched out of here. Explosive. Got beat by a Golden Gate horse out of the Wendy Anderson barn that they always run lights out. But Magic Tiger stalked the lead. Explosive got a little bit of pressure early, but then pulled away and then just got caught in the final strides. I think this horse will improve off that outing, and I don't think he'll be going to the lead because it's 7 furlongs. Those inside horses have a huge advantage of just getting to that turn. If you want to gun, they're gunning with you. You're going to be wide all the way around. So Explosive, I expect to sit back a little, make a late charge, and I think this horse is way more effective coming off the pace. I don't think it's going to be 5 lengths behind, but I expect it to be within probably 3 lengths and maybe even make an early move to get up there. Has switched riders over to Antonio Whitehall, so that's always a bonus. Number 1, Steel Home. I'm not worried about this horse stumbling or breaking slow. Breaking from the chute, 5, 5.5, 6 furlongs. The 1 hole seems to be terrible here at Assiniboia Downs for horses stumbling or breaking slow. But going 7 furlongs, the exact opposite. They get out there, they're freewheeling. They got that massive inside advantage. So Steel Home might just try and steal this one with that post position, as the horse is a good route horse coming from Turf Paradise and running against some really nice ones. Last Renegade could also show speed, but if that happens, the 1 and 2 go battle it out. Explosive sits back, licks his chops, and goes flying on by in the end. I'm a stretch. I'm going to give you 4, 1 and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. It's the Cool Excellence. Overnight States for filly and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. What an exciting race, Stretch.
Absolutely. I called it entertaining, but I'll give you, I like it exciting as well.
This will be exciting.
It will, 100%. For sure.
A lot of these sorts, I think it's going to be about 5 or 6 of them at the wire within 2 lengths.
I completely agree with you. There's a favorite going to be in this race. It's certainly not going to be a big favorite. I think the 2 will probably be the favorite. Well, let's go with this. The 2 is the morning line favorite. I don't have the horse in the top 3. Kirt does have the horse in third. Let's start with the one that I will go, and that's the 3. I think this horse, French Rose, looked good last time. I think there's even more room for her to improve. She was so good last year, did the figures. I think she's going to improve by 3 or 4 lengths, and that puts her right there even when the others improve. So I think you've got to use her. She should get the trip in there. There should be some pace to run at. And
she has worked since that win.
Yes, exactly.
A week later.
Correct, which I certainly like that angle as well. And then the 5, which is Kirt's pick, I don't disagree with him at all. I could have put this horse on top, and the only reason I didn't is I think she's going to have to battle some early pace, put the pace away and hold off. I think she improves as well. I'm using both of them in my sequence bets, so it's those 2. And then my 3rd pick, just to complete the trifecta that at a nice price, I realize the 6 is probably going to be more of a tightener for this horse, but if you look, this horse will be closing late, probably finish 3rd or 4th. We've got a nice morning line of 10-1. This horse is far too good to be that high of price. Again, probably can't win it on the first start, but I think can be right there. So I'll give you 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I can't disagree. French Rose is my second selection here. I did take Melisandre on top. I don't think Melisandre will be the pace setter in here. I think Speedy Gigi, who was in tight last time early, will go to the front. And definitely number 8, Wait a Sec, who battled it out with Kate's Princess. We've seen Kate's Princess yesterday come back and win easily by 5. Even the third place horse, Chicago River, lost to Ensley's Dream by about a neck in the end. But that was a key race for Wait a Sec. So the speed comes out of the 7 and 8. Melisandre sits on the rail right in behind them. And I think is going to get an absolute dream trip. I gave her a little respect last time out, but she earned my respect the way she ran. And French Rose ended up getting her late after she did do some early battling, opened up, and just got a little tired at the end. She will definitely move forward off that. So there's the 5 and 3. I also do like the 2 Mission Bell. Yes, this is a horse that likes a route of ground, and every stake race after the next one just keeps getting farther and farther. And I think Mission Bell will get better and better. But look at that one race at Delta Downs on December the 14th. The horse, first quarter in 23 and 1, they were walking, was 14 lengths off of it, and got up to win by a neck. So this horse has a really good turn of foot to eat up some ground. So if these ones start weakening at all, those races at Lone Star are absolute killers. So if she can somehow get herself close enough, she could show that big kick and be a big part of this race. Even look at number 9, Texas Rain. I didn't pick it. Either did Stretch, but Texas Rain making the first start of the year. This is a horse that was stakes placed early on where Spunline was not. But both of them had winter racing last year. I think it's a little different, and it's going to play out differently with the local horses catching up. And I think it's just going to be a great race. So I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer. For filly mares 3 and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and another good one.
It is another good one, and I can't wait to hear your reasoning on the 3. My reasoning on the 3, because she had the best first month performance that we talked about for the entire month of how great she looked in that first month. There was lots of speed. She got out in that first race off a layoff and looked unbeatable. And it was, if she runs anything close to that race, this race is over. And so we'll see. We've got the works coming in. So got to give her the respect. There is some other speed, but not her speed. If she wants to go, it will be a fast fraction. And then second choice, who I think is going to get a nice trip behind potentially the 1 and 3, and that's the 4. I think this horse has improved, especially at the end, learning how to run just off the pace. So good, 12 of 14 in the money, going 5 or 5.5 furlongs. Going to try to run down the 3. If the 3 isn't similar to last year, could upset and beat that one. And then the 2 horse certainly is not with the figures of the top ones, but if the 4 decides to get involved in that duel, I need that closer to kind of as a saver just in case. You don't want to take all speed horses. You got to spread in case all your speed horses are in that duel, and you know you're in trouble if you've got that. So let's go 3, 4, 2.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 3, Liaison Tune. Mike Taphorn started 3 horses, and 2 of them have won now. We had Fresh one yesterday in the last race, hit the front end, and ended up going wire to wire. So I got a lot of respect for Mike Taphorn, getting his horses ready early on. And with Liaison Tune, wow, nice work, 5/8, 101. I'm expecting her to be sent hard by Neville Stevenson, and then he's going to try and coast around. Yes, the 1 and 4 do have speed in here, but I don't know if they have the same speed as Liaison Tune, especially going 5.5. If they can get that lead easy, they're going to get a breather, and definitely this is a horse to beat. I do like number 1, Big Al's Princess. Comes in with a sharp 3 furlong work, 36 flat, ran some good races already this year. 7 starts, 3 wins, 3/3, always battling on the front end. And I even like that 7.5 furlong turf race last time out that it ran. It showed some staying power, so that means that the horse is rateable. So if Leah's does go out there, it can sit second, save some horse, and because it is winter race, be able to take a charge at the end. So I took it in second, and I used number 7, Zipporah. Same reason as Stretch. A lot of speed in here. If it all falls apart, And you're going to look for one of the closers in Zipporah coming from Fauner Park. This horse has a win, a second, and 2/3. Had a win 3 outs ago for 5,000. Came back with a couple of late charges down the lane. Fauner horses actually did really well here in the last few years. So does Zipporah. Wouldn't surprise me, but could be a really good price. I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. The gate is full. 12 go to post stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, nothing like closing the card with 12. Kirt, I am busy. I'm not calling this race for you. It's all. It is.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
You can take one page. I'll take the other.
This is all you. I wish you good luck, and I know you'll do a great job as you always do. But 12 in the dark is not easy. So let's go to the 4 as my top selection. This horse runs so well at ASD. The races at Turf Paradise are not great. The horse is already getting to 10 years old. Probably has lost a step or two. But I just like the price that I'm going to get, somewhere between 6 to 8 to 1. I think there's some pace to run at. And it's just going to be right there. I'm searching. I've got a bunch in this race. This is one of the toughest races for sure. Just you've got the 12, so many contenders. That'll be my top selection. I easily could have taken the 11 as my top selection. Same kind of thing. This horse only has 2 wins. Hasn't won in a couple years, not since 2021, looking back. I like the last race, but it seems this horse just likes to wait to too late and make that late run. And so now you've got so many horses, potentially a bit of trouble, could get in trouble. It's a must-use for sure. I understand the top pick. It might be my place bet of the day, but I'm not putting the horse on top. And the third selection in the deep is absolutely better to go longer. But I just think this horse potentially could put in the right spot. Has real good works in here. 15 to 1 morning line. Going 5.5. If you see how the horse finished up last year, did win at the distance. Probably needs a start today. But I think you've got to put this horse for 3rd or 4th in your the tries or supers. So 4, 11, 12, and an absolute great finishing race.
Yeah, I see a pile of speed in here. 3, 6, 7, and 12. All of them have good early foot. Toil and Trouble, yeah, it's a seconditis horse, but I like the way it finished last time out. Had a rush at the end, did lose by a length 3/4, but Hard West going that 5 furlongs was just too good. Now gets an extra half a furlong, more speed to battle it out, and Hard West will be on the outside, which isn't going to be a real advantage with all the other horses on the inside that are going to ship early to get position. So I think Toil and Trouble, you get a top jock and jockey Jorge Craniel. If I can get some odds today, that is my top pick. Number 3, Hand Carved. Please take note that last time, May the 23rd, Hand Carved did not wear blinkers. But today, they are adding the blinkers and even a tongue tie on. I'm a big fan of equipment changes. You can see it at any racetrack. You want to get value on a horse, look for these little changes like that. A horse looks like nothing. They do the equipment change, and he's so much better. And this horse was something last year in Woodbine. So putting the blinkers back on, maybe that's just what the horse needs. And you're getting good odds at 8 to 1. Tim Tarasenko and Carl Anderson, they hooked up for a win yesterday. And I got to use number 12, Hard West. Hard-fought victory last time out. Does draw post 12, but it has enough speed to get a good tactical position. But a wide open race, like Stretch said, I'm going to give you 11, 3, 12. Good luck with all your picks this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race car to racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just one overweight, and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 6, Favorite Light, on May the 23rd, did not wear blinkers, but will race with blinkers on today. As you see that equipment change at the bottom of your program. That's a second race. Number 6, Favorite Light, did not wear blinkers on May the 23rd. Now turning your programs to race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Taylor Peristi Memorial Race. Scratch number 1, looking for kicks. That was a late scratch, ladies and gentlemen, in race number 3. Scratch number 1, looking for kicks. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $70,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. That's race number 4, scratch the 6, Mr. Walsh. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our featured race on the card. It's the Cool Excellence Overnight Stake for fillies and mares 3 and up, and just some overweights on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night purse. Just some overweights, again, on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, number 3, Hand Carved, did not wear blinkers on the May 23rd race. Once again, in race number 7, number 3, Hand Carved, May 23rd, did not wear blinkers, but there is equipment changes today, and Hand Carved will race with blinkers and tongue tie on. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Look at that. I'm a cowboy.
You're a cowboy, and you lassoed me into the job, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you know, I did have a few more winners yesterday, so it is a little bit about me.
I wonder if it's staying with the Woody theme from
I think it is. It is. I realize now. Yes.
Okay. Partly cloudy, temperature 31 degrees Celsius or 88 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome to Assiniboia Nouns. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, a trip to the press box to come up and watch me call a race, a visit to the paddock, and a chance to watch a race from the winner's circle, plus a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet, and be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or off of posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. Let's kick off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and we both got the same pick in here.
We do. Julie, let's find the 3 out there.
How about the 4?
Let's find the 4.
You can find the 3 True Kate.
Yes, well, we were talking about the 3 off camera. We were worried. I'm sorry, Julie, it's the 4. I was just anyway, let's find the 4.
Making you do extra work, Julie.
I'm a little flustered, clearly. Okay, here we go. Let's find the speed of the race. We found the 4. That's the speed of the race. Maybella had a nice season last year, made over $17,000. I like this horse. You think didn't show speed at the start of the career because that horse was in a little too tough. There were some speed balls when she raced in that level. Now she dropped to the right level, and when she's been at this level, she likes to show the speed. When she was in for even 12.5, she got the lead and went gate to wire. I think the same thing happens today. Lots of steady works, finishes off with a bullet, means best of the day at 5 furlongs. Gate to wire for me.
Yeah, best out of 13 that day. Dazzling Gold, the current favorite, slightly at 8-5. Dazzling Gold started off the year getting beat up by Maybella. Not by much, but 3 lengths here, 3 lengths there, 5 lengths. But it's the way she started getting better later on in the year. But that was as they started to stretch out. The last start of the year was 7 furlongs in and on 2 lifer. She hit the front end and absolutely coasted to an easy victory. But Tiffany Husbands, she's had her horses ready to go early on. She already has a win out of the 2 that she sent to the racetrack. Dazzling Gold, for the most part, she's been running a lot over her head, being protected for the stake races, but is able to be wavered in, unclaimable in this race. So starting at a real good level for Dazzling Gold, draws the inside, and you get the top rider in Antonio Whitehall.
Yeah, and that's a good point that you mentioned about not normally would be getting able to get claimed, and that might be a concern. But you get 2 starts.
Two starts,
right? Okay,
being off 6 months.
Correct. Thank you for adding that. Let's go to the 2 as my third selection. The reason is quite simple. Has had the start, going that extra half. So now the other ones that have not, that extra half does make a bit of a difference. You can't really kind of steal it. Horse ran relatively evenly, and I think that's enough to put this horse right in the mix. I like my top 2 selections. This one be my third selection, obviously, but maybe if one of them falters, could sneak in for second.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 3, True Kate. Here would be a good stalker in the race. First time out, this horse was stalking, truly and terrific. Who was the less than even money favorite, who ended up going wire to wire in there, but only got beat by a length and a quarter, and it was in this exact same level. The non-winners of the year or non-3 lifers came back and won easily by 3 in that condition, then went into open non-2s, had a stalking roll once again and pounced on them and got up to win by a neck to 2 horses that came back to win their very next starts. Freddie Rawson has started a couple horses and hit the board with both of them, a couple third-place finishes. So True Kate, if maybe the 1 and 4, they both go out and battle it out, maybe True Kate sitting close could run them down.
Yeah, absolutely. And then let's go to the long shot of the board that is always a great place or show bet last year. Once you get to about 6 furlongs, this horse will be probably trailing the field. And if there's that battle up front, if some of them aren't ready, could pick up the pieces and run second or third. I don't think a win type, it's lost to Dazzling Gold, but certainly the type of horse that will run evenly and make a late close, have for later.
Well, 9 starts last year, 5 seconds and 2/3. Never got the win, but still grinded out a good $13,000. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to open up with a pick 3. We'll make it a $2. I'm that confident. So we're going to go 1 and 4 with 3 and 6 with 2 and 3. Total $16. You're not as confident as I am. You can make it $1 and it'd only be $8.
And myself, I really like Maybella in here, so I'm just going to go 30 to win on 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Dazzling Gold, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp, Joe Yankana, and Will Loftus, trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 5, Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 1, 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We go to kick off Tuesday's car. We've got a compact field of 5 girls going 5.5 furlongs. The favorite is the 4. She will be the speed, meaning she's going to get the lead and see how far she can go. I think she can keep going. It's going to be catch her if you can. Who's going to run second? Well, possibly the one horse mare. She likes to chase and tries to make a late move. That's her game. Sit just off. Bit of a price horse is the 2 horse. Has already had 1 start. Might pick up the pieces and help you with an exactor. So, Kirt, I'll give you 4-1-2.
At stretch, I'm with you with number 4, Maybella, being the speed of the race. Speed winning 6 out of the 7 races last night. And what did the other speed horse do? Well, it got lost by a lip by a horse coming from the back of the field. So if Maybella can control the pace, it's the one to beat. Dazzling Gold, the one in a perfect position on the rail, has tactical speed. I expect it to be second best. And the 3, True Kate, want to chase a bit of a price, 6-1. If there is a battle, this horse will be a great stalker. I'll give you 4-1-3. Good luck here in race 1. Dazzling Gold with a little encouragement, the first to enter the starting gate. Next up, HD's Hope. True Kate now takes her position. 2 left to load. Maybella, the current 4-5 favorite. Now just waiting on Barbie's Quest to the outside. The field is set, they're at the post, and they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was True Kate, but she recovers nicely. Going straight to the lead on the outside, Maybella. She's nursed to a length advantage. Dazzling Gold in second in between horses, True Kate. 3 wide, HD's Hope, and Barbie's Quest, the early trailer, but only 3.5 off the early lead. Maybella running real easy. The opening quarter in a very slow 23-1. That lead a length in an all-out drive from second. True Kate in between horses on the outside. HD's Hope. Dazzling Gold on the rail, and Barbie's Quest reeling them in from last. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Maybella through a half in 46-4. She's powering it on. This is all Maybella in here. A 1/16 of a mile to go. She's home and cooled out. She's going to win by 4. True Kate, she rallied for second. Third's going to go to Barbie's Quest, and fourth to Dazzling Gold. The Stewart's Impulsive number 4, Maybella, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 3, True Kate. Third to number 5, Barbie's Quest. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-4, 5/8, 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Results of the photo show number 1, Dazzling Gold, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Maybella. Maybella is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Amy's Holiday, out of the mare Maria by Old Forester, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Number 4, Maybella, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Please take note on number 6, Favorite Light. Favorite Light on May the 23rd did not wear blinkers. Once again, in this second race, number 6, Favorite Light, in the May 23rd start, did not wear blinkers. Kicking off another pick 3, here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person. Go to guest services or the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The weekly draw takes place Thursdays at 11 a.m. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, and Indigenous Languages of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this allowance race. 4 3-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 6, Favorite Light. Take note, May 23rd, did not wear blinkers. Did not wear blinkers in the May 23rd start on number 6, Favorite Light. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1, Stretch. Maybella, we thought she was controlling speed. She definitely was.
Yeah, that's something. It's my strongest handicapping angle. I like is try and find the speed, and if you find only one speed, it's usually a pretty good bet. So if you're newer to racing, always try to figure out where the speed might be. If you find lots of them, then you look for the closers. That one you could only find the one speed, and pretty straightforward.
Yeah, Chow lulled them to sleep on the front end. As I said, really slow opening
for sure. We're not going to make any adjustments on the speed holding just yet. So let's start on the let's just discuss the 3 Green Amazon. The key is Chicago Gray, and the key with that one is coming out of Green Amazon running against Chicago Gray. That horse ended up winning
the prime TV yesterday. Stake race.
Correct. What I like about this horse, it was the first start of the year coming from Woodbine. It did make a nice even move, and I think that's going to improve even more after this next start. Where the other ones, the 4 and the 6, had already had a start, and so because of that, I think this horse improves a little bit more and can be right there. It was just a real good first race out. I didn't think the horse would be that. I didn't like the horse very much coming into that race. Proved me wrong in the sense of ran better than expected, and I like to take horses that run better than expected.
Yeah, the horse ran absolutely great. I ended up taking it for second. I took number 6, Favorite Light on top. Yes, it did run 5 lengths behind Green Amazon, but did not have blinkers on that day. But today, they do have blinkers on, and that's going to make a big difference. I've seen a lot of horses with the little equipment changes, and those play out, and I'm getting 7-1 right now after the horse chased after Chicago Gray. There is no Chicago Gray in here. And let me say, there is a late scratch to report in this second race, ladies and gentlemen. Scratch number 4, Canadian Authority. Once again, a late scratch in this second race. Scratch number 4, Canadian Authority. Now with that scratch, Stretch, that's another horse that has some early speed that is out of this race. So Favorite Light just might be all alone on the front end with the blinkers on today. This horse might be able to go a real long way as speed held yesterday, and maybe it's holding the same today.
I agree with you. So I'm switching my picks to 6-3-2.
Hey.
Yeah, 6-3-2 for Stretch. And so this
Jump on the bandwagon, Stretch.
Things happen. That's why you have to adjust.
Hey, no doubt about it. You got to adjust as it's given to you.
For sure. So I agree with everything you're saying. I thought maybe a little faster. I will talk about the 2, which is the current favorite. A little surprised. I have notes on this horse. You can see dwelt means it basically waited for a little while and then went. Throw that race out, but still ran evenly. The next race again broke slowly. And then made up some ground, ran a really nice first race. Workouts coming in are not bad. We just saw Michael Nault win the first.
With Xavier and Chow aboard.
Yeah, so same connections. Now, the difference is in the first race, that horse was the speed. This one wasn't, but maybe if the horse gets out of the gate, might be a different story. But that'll be my third selection.
Another horse to look at, number 5, No, I Won't Back Down. This is the only firster in the race. The dad won 6 out of 13 starts from 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. Won the Malibu, a grade 1, made over $922,000. The mom, El Musafa, was 2 wins in 4 starts, and all those races were a mile and a 16th on the turf. She did make $61K in earnings. The horse has 4 half siblings. One was an unstarter, another one 3 for 6, $28K in earnings. All those wins at 7 furlongs. 3 wins for another one, $28K, all at a route. And the other one, 1 win, $50K in earnings, also at a route. Neville Stevenson, Courtney Ross, The horse has been working well, but the breeding suggests a little more ground.
Okay, good note. Good note. Then let's mention the one horse is as a long shot coming in, raced at Century Mile last year. That was a 2-year-old campaign, now 3, and we've seen the horses can really improve from 2 to 3. There is a chance this horse has shown a little bit of speed, has a 5 furlong work coming in. Now that there's only maybe the 6, maybe he chases the 6 all the way around and helps you with the exactor. I do like the other ones a little bit better, but 15 to 1 for the long shot players.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
All right. I didn't actually ever include the 4, but here's my exactor. $5 exactor wheel, not a box, a wheel. 3 and 6 with 2 3 and 6. It's a $5 wheel that costs $20. If you only want to do a $1 exactor wheel, it's $4.
And myself, I'm just doing a $10 exactor box, 3 and 6. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Park West, owned and trained by Bill Kinch. Siobhan Bell aboard. Number 2 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Number 4, Canadian Authority, was a late scratch. Number 5 is No I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Favorite Light, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 2 in 3 minutes. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, with the late scratch of number 4, Canadian Authority. If you did wager on number 4, Canadian Authority, it is a complete refund. If you had number 4, Canadian Authority in your early daily double and you had the first leg, then there will be a consolation payout. If you had the 4 in your pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. And ladies and gentlemen, as it is race number 2, our HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse is number 5, No I Won't Back Down. That's number 5. No, I won't back down. The HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The maiden special weight horses that haven't won. The boys are going 5 furlongs. It's going to be a bit of a who can catch the 6. 6 is now my top pick because the 4 got scratched. I expect the 6 to show some good speed, and then the 3 trying to run the horse down late. 3 had a real good start first time out. Certainly can close. If the 6 backs up, then he can win. Other than that, it's the 3 takes over. Now, the 2 for third, hasn't raced, troubled trip. So I'll give you 6, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. It looks like the 6 is going to be loose, and probably loving that, as Speed is doing very well yesterday, and so far 1 for 1 today. With the scratch of the 4, I think this one is going to have the lead, and well nursed on the front end. Could go wire to wire. I also like number 3, Green Amazon. The price, a little bit short right now at even money. I put those 2 on top, and I am going to put Blazing Bolt for third. So I'm just like you, Stretch, 6, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Park West, the first to walk in. Next up, Blazing Bow. Green Amazon, the current 6-5 favorite from the middle, goes in. 2 left to load. No, I Won't Back Down. And just waiting on Favorite Light to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Favorite Light away well and gets a lead by a half a length. Blazing Bow out of the gate smartly and looks Favorite Light in the eye. Settled back in third is Green Amazon, and then Park West about 5 out of it, and No, I Won't Back Down is the early trailer. 22-2 the opening quarter. Blazing Bow on the inside, Favorite Light on the outside. Green Amazon making up ground in third, about 3.5 off it. Then No, I Won't Back Down and Park West. The early trailer, they hit the head of the lane. Blazing Bow has opened up now by 3. Favorite Light back to second. Third's got Green Amazon. No, I Won't Back Down. But this is all Blazing Bow. It's gonna win by 6. No, I Won't Back Down with a good rally from last to second. Third's gonna go to Green Amazon, and fourth, the Favorite Light. The stewards have posted number 2, Blazing Bow, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, No, I Won't Back Down. Third to number 3, Green Amazon. And fourth to number 6, Favorite Light. They went the opening quarter 22-2. The half 46 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 2, Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Oxbow, out of the mare Tapanel by Tappet. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault and jockey Chavi and Chow for scoring the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault and jockey Chavi and Chow. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the Taylor Peresti Memorial Race. Scratch number 1, looking for kicks. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes. In this evening's Pick 5, turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. There's no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 3, Hand Carved, did not wear blinkers in his last start on May the 23rd. Once again, in race number 7, number 3, Hand Carved, did not wear blinkers in his last start on May the 23rd. The Taylor Peristi Memorial Race kicking off jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the carryover just under $70,000. They'll go to post in 19 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Hounds? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Well, this is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race number 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot. When there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you up to date, we are under a temporary weather delay. A system has blown in with a lot of rain and a lot of wind. So we are under a temporary weather delay. Post time has been pushed back for race number 3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are under a temporary weather delay. Your patience is greatly appreciated. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance or maiden race claiming $10,000 for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, looking for kicks. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Blazing Bow from a 2-year-old to a 3-year-old got out of the gate and then just took off on the field.
Yeah, as soon as I had mentioned about the 2 bad starts last year, and that was and showed talent, especially the second start. Just a matter of getting out, and when you're watching the race and you see that happen, I just knew that the 2 was probably winning the race when it got dueling with the 6, and an impressive win. Be interesting to see, or looking forward to seeing how good that horse can get from that start.
Yeah, no doubt, because he wasn't all out in the end. He was quite secure. Okay, in this third race stretch, who do you like?
Okay, so I'm going to go to, now it's hard to, I was using the Chicago Gray race as a key in the special weight. They did not run that well, but I'm sticking to the 2, because the horse is dropping from maiden special weight down to the 10,000. I liked how this horse closed a little bit. The previous race went a mile, showed speed and cut back. The other previous races, this horse has always lost grounds and didn't really pass horses. So I do like that. Sure, it raced against some horses that hadn't run, but I just saw something on this horse, and I think you're going to get a nice trip. We have gone back-to-back horses, go gate to wire. We just had some rain, so it's going to still be a fast track, but it'll be a wet fast track.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It hasn't been chewed up yet. As we get later on in the card, definitely that'll factor in, and it'll probably go to the muddy side if the rain does continue to fall. I did go to number 3, Formidable. Yes, it has some seconditis. 5 seconds in 13 outs. Last year, 9 outs, 4 second-place finishes, but is one of 2 older horses in the race. The other 3 being 3-year-olds. Ran a good one last time against Jaffafa, who is just so much the best. And Formidable just couldn't keep up. This drop in class from the maiden allowance to the 10,000, I think, is just what's needed. Ronald Alley and Tom Gardapi Jr., they've been on an absolute roll. They've already won 4 races teaming up together. So Formidable, I think, will make the front end, and that will make them very dangerous and tough to catch.
Agree, and like we said, the track's probably going to stay the same, at least for the next bit. My long shot of finishing third, I think it's between the top 2, but the third place horse is the number 6, also coming from the special weight. Didn't show much out last time, but if you look at the first start, Lifetime was bet down to about 3-1, ran evenly against some decent horses, did lose to another horse in here, but I just think, again, this horse is going to improve that much more second start, and especially you're getting paid quite handsomely at 17-1. But I still think this horse is more of a third place horse.
Yeah, this is one of those races where if you look at the odds, the horse went off at 23-1, but there was a monster favorite in the race, so everybody's odds were ballooned. Party at my place. We'll have to regress back to that 2-year-old start that the horse did have. Another horse I like in here, number 4, Carpet K, gets Lasix for the first time, the 4, and didn't run a jump first time out. Maybe that's why the Lasix was needed. Last year, though, had a really good 2-year-old campaign, 5 starts, 1 second and 3 thirds. The only time it did run a bad race when it was banging it out on the front end, and it was wide that day and then ended up tiring in the end. I don't think the horse will be going to lead, but might be able to sit close, as a lot of these other ones don't sit close. So Carpet K with the Lasix being administered today, I think this horse will have a much better showing.
I expect similar too. And the last one to mention is getting some early play at 7-2. Off 2 years. You got to make note that's May of 2021, and was down south. Take note, the horse was working, had one work at Turf Paradise, went 34, super quick.
Yeah, that was an absolute sizzler.
So if that's kind of the case, that this horse is a speed horse, because he did show speed briefly at higher levels, That might be a wake-up candidate, but in the past, I always like to give the 2-year layoff horses a start before, and if they beat me, they beat me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We see that quite a bit. A good horse, maybe Diamond Digger. Looking at that horse, it was off a year and a half coming in, and it ended up running a good race, but I don't think it was totally race fit. It'll probably need another start. So I'm with you, watching another start on Meta J. So this is a compact field of 5. And, well, let's go to our wagers in here.
Yeah, so it is the pick 5. We're already, as you can see, at 95. We'll fly over the 100,000.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. And I'm not going to get the whole ticket with Explosive as my key in race number 4. But Stretch, you used a couple.
Yeah, I took a chance. I kind of went 2 by 2 by 2. So let's go 2 and 3 in here, and then 1 and 4, trying to maybe beat the big odds-on favorite. Same thing in the next race, 3 and 5. Neither one will be the favorite. And then 3 and 4 in the 6th. One will be a favorite, one will not. If I can get these favorites beat, and then my ever-popular all in the last race, I can sit back and relax. I just have to get the first 4 legs. And who knows? Ticket was only $38.40, so it's very playable. And hopefully nobody plays that ticket just so they can give Stretch the 100,000.
Yeah, there you go. Last night you had a nice pick 5, and we both got it last night along with the pick 4. Didn't pay a lot, but didn't you have it 5 times?
Well, I had the 2 tickets. I posted the 2
to
60. Yeah, and that was the point of playing multiple tickets. In this case, it's a small amount, but why I like to play multiple tickets. If both my keys hit, I can get it a few times.
Well, and that's where you can make money in the pick 5. If you think you have keys and it won't go, you chase after it on a bigger, maybe $1 or even $2. But if you're going for it all, you got to get those big favorites beat. I'm taking 2 and 3 in here, the 2 favorites. Then I'm keying Explosive. Then I'm going to go 2, 3, and 5 in race 5. And then on to race number 6. I'm going to load up a little more with the 1, 3, 5, and 7. And then I'm taking 5 horses, the 3, 4, 5, 11, and 12 in race number 7. That is a wide open race, but at least I almost have half the field. But if we both get there, Stretch, I will be sweating.
Yes.
No doubt about it. And you'll be sitting back giggling. And it's always nice to go with all in the last leg, because then you don't have to cheer for the horse that you think is going to win. You cheer for the horse with the biggest price.
Exactly. If you've ever watched a race out on the 3rd floor with me, you know if I've got the all, because I'm cheering for the long shot, checking the prices, and hoping for you to say, like the board, and so go from there. Yeah. So where I think the post time is about 5-7 minutes away.
Well, it's about 1 minute away, and they're going to start saddling. So I'd say about 5 minutes. I don't expect them to be out on the track too much. Pretty well go straight from the gate and then rock and roll. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3. And we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to Cliff Apps. That's Cliff Apps. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please go down to guest services on the main floor, South End. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition now listed as sloppy. Once again, the track condition is now listed as sloppy. Braiding early is number 4, Carpa K. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Taylor Peristi Memorial Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $13,500. Number 1, Looking for Kicks, was scratched. Number 2 is Pioneer Town, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Formidable, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Braiding early, that's number 4, Carpa K, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Meta J, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Party at My Place, owned by Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown, with Jorge Carreño. The Taylor Peristi Memorial Race. Here in race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got maidens going 5 furlongs. They're getting close to the gate, so let's make it quick. Pioneer is dropping from special weight. That's the 2. Should sit just off the pace. It's going to be trying to run down the speed. That's going to be the 3. That's the 2 horses that the public likes. Deep Closer is the 6. Let's go 2, 3, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, my top play is a 3 for Edible. I think it goes to the front end. Our first 2 winners went wire to wire. 6 out of 7 yesterday, wire to wire. So I'm going to take the 3 with the 2 and 4. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Carpiquet will be the first one to enter the starting gate. Pioneer Town now goes in. Next up, the even money favorite for Edible walks in. 2 left to load. Meta J. Meta J getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Now in, just waiting on Party at My Place to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside for Edible. Shows a little bit of early speed with Meta J and Party at My Place. On the inside, Pioneer Town. Driven hard up the rail. Now Polka Neck in front. In between horses for Edible, 3 wide. It's going to be Meta J, 3 more back. The Party at My Place and Carpiquet has about 15 to make up. The opening quarter a quick 22 and 4. And Pioneer Town with the lead now by 2.5. Back to second for Edible. Meta J on the outside, still about 4 lengths back, but this is Pioneer Town. Went up the rail and now is drawing away at the 16th pole. Pioneer Town is going to win by 7. For Edible, second best. Third's going to go to Meta J, and Carpiquet made up an enormous amount of ground to finish in 4th. The stewards are posted number 2, Pioneer Town, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 3 for Edible. Third to number 5, Meta J, and 4th to number 4, Carpiquet. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4. The half 46 and 2. Time for the 5 furlongs 59 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 3, the Taylor Peristi Memorial Race. The winner number 2, Pioneer Town. Pioneer Town is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by American Freedom, out of the Mare Windsor Solstice by Unbridled. Owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden on official victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have 2 riders' objections. First off, Ronald Alley, aboard number 3 for Edible, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 2 Pioneer Town, and jockey Praven Badri. Also, jockey Sven Balrup, aboard number 5 Meta J, has claimed interference against number 3 for Edible, and jockey Ronald Alley. 2 objections, 3 on 2, and 5 on 3. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed both claims of foul. 2, 3, 5, 4 will become official. Well, besides the excitement of racing and chasing the ace, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Manitoba Night Market and Festival. The first of 3 takes place this Sunday, June 11th, featuring food trucks, artisans, vendors, kids' activities, live music, and more. Tickets are just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch, Pioneer Town. Had some room up the rail and ended up drawing away in the end.
Yeah, it was a good ride by Paven.
Craven Badger.
Yeah, because it didn't show speed last time. Did show speed. We've gotten 3 8-to-wire horses, and yeah, it keeps going. We'll see how it was a fast time, so it looks like the track's still in pretty good shape.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a couple late scratches for you. Turn your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 7, Speedy Gigi, and number 10, Damn the Torpedoes. Once again, in race number 5, scratch the 7, Speedy Gigi, and number 10, Damn the Torpedoes. We'll be right back with you after the post parade here in race number 4. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Steel Home, owned by Ira Donald and King Kirt, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Last Renegade, owned by Winnie Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Winnie Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Bottle of Smoke, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepler Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Craven Badry. Number 6, Mr. Walsh, was scratched. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, we've got the boys going 7 furlongs at ASD as the goes past the wire twice, so be ready for that. It does favor the rail horse. I'm going to start on the 4. The last Explosive went to the lead last time from post 1, just simply lost to a better horse. I think there's not that level in here. Can go to the lead, but might come off. Speaking of the rail horse, don't forget the 1 Steel Home. Could go right to the lead. It's an interesting, tough, compact field. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to go with the 4, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I also like the 4 and 1 in here, Explosive and Steel Home. Explosive got beat by a really good one in Magic Tiger last time out. I don't expect it to be on the front end, but close early on, unless what happens is, like the last race, everybody goes to the front end. The 4 and 1 will be duking it out. You might want to put in number 3, Bottle of Smoke. This looks like the only closer in the field. If they all want to go battle, might just scoop them all in the end. But I am still going to take 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Steel Home, the first one to go into the starting gate. Last Renegade goes in. Bottle of Smoke from the middle is next. Just 2 left to load. The 4 to 5 favorite Explosive. And just waiting on Gallon Oak to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Steel Home goes out and grabs an easy early lead by a length and a half. Explosive hot on his heels in second. Settled back in third. Bottle of Smoke trying to come up the rail. Last Renegade. And your early trailers, Gallon Oak, who's only 3 off the lead. Now 3 across the track with Steel Home with a short lead on the inside. Explosive in between horses, second. 3 wide. Bottle of Smoke, a gap of 2 lengths back. That's going to be Last Renegade, and 6 off of it, Gallon Oak, the early trailer. Going in 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader, Steel Home, but it looks like Explosive has lots left and now goes on by and takes the lead. Bottle of Smoke back to third, trying to reel him in. Last Renegade and Gallon Oak, they hit the head of the lane, and the favorite Explosive has exploded now to a lead by 4. Gallon Oak has the best late stride. Bottle of Smoke on the outside, but this is a favorite Explosive. Gonna get it done and win by 4. Gallon Oak second best. Third's gonna go to Bottle of Smoke, and fourth to Steel Home. The Stewards have posted number 4, Explosive, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Gallon Oak. Third to number 3, Bottle of Smoke. And fourth to number 1, Steel Home. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 4, Explosive. Explosive is a Grey Roan gelding, 6 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the mare Miss A-Bomb by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our feature race on the card, it's the Cool Excellence Overnight Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 7, Speedy Gigi, and scratch number 10, Damn the Torpedoes. Once again, 2 scratches here in race number 5. Scratch the 7, Speedy Gigi, and number 10, Damn the Torpedoes, the Cool Excellence, here in race number 5. And just a reminder that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. It's our feature race on the card, the Cool Excellence Overnight Stakes. 4 fillies and mares, 3 and up. Going 5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Speedy Gigi. And scratch number 10, Damn the Torpedoes. A look back at race number 4, Stretch. Explosive. Definitely lived up to his name.
Absolutely. Good race call on that. Basically, as mentioned on ASD Live, that horse ran a winning race last time, just lost to a little bit better horse. Figures were there. When we check back, it's going to be very similar, probably improved even a little bit more. Good race, and thanks everybody for the patience. We had that weather delay and some lightning. We've got to think of the safety of everybody.
No doubt about it. That's what it's all about. The
for
safety.
Sure. And now we're back on track, and big support in the pick 4. Hopefully you're still alive. Over 96,000 bet on that. So our tickets are still going.
All right, Stretch. So who do you like in the 5th?
Okay, I'm a little surprised on the odds right now. I thought I was taking a bit of a price horse. Morning line is 4-1. In at 6-5. Take note of the 2 scratches because of the off track, the 7 and the 10. But Julie, let's find the 3. And French Rose, she won her prep race, as you could call it, coming in and looked good doing it. Stalked and then took over late, going 5. Now they're still going 5. 8 horses in there. Expecting the similar trip. I like when there's a workout in between the race. Obviously, Mike did not have to work this horse, but I guess the horse was just raring to go and wanted to get him on the track, and she looks good. I think she gets the trip. With that scratch of the 7, does change it up a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Takes one of the speed horses out of it. Now it looks like there's 2 speed horses, Melisandre and Wait a Sec. So I went to number 5, Melisandre. She ran a great race last time out. Sat behind the speed, overtook it, opened up, and then just got caught in the final strides. If Melisandre could sit a little bit longer, and she will be tighter for this race, and she makes that move once again, I think she's going to run a big one, and 7-1, what a bargain on the board.
Completely agree. Could have almost been my top selection. I've got that as my second, but I've used both on both sequence bets. I'll go to the horse coming in that has run some big races here at ASD, and that's the 6. The distance might not be the right for her, but I just think that she has an off-track win. She's got a couple seconds at thirds at the distance. If there is a bit of a pace battle, could end up to be there. 11-1. I don't know if she's winning this one, but I think certainly could be in the try or super.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 2, Mission Bell. Ran over a muddy track and does do well on the off-going. Did win going 6.5 furlongs, but was 14 lengths out of it in a real slow first quarter of 23-1. I expect this horse to be sitting a little closer. Has been testing some real tough ones in Texas at Lone Star. I think this one is taking a little bit of a drop, even though this is a stakes race. This will be maybe a little bit easier. Not her preferred distance, but with all the class that she does have, I think she does have a good shot.
Yep, that's absolutely. Let's take a look at the 9. Finished second, probably in the same race. They just had a different name on Rubik's Big Band last year. Now it's the
correct
Cool Excellent. Ran second, was running at Oakland, was cutting back. Again, one of those horses that can complete your try or super in there. If you like the 3, this is how you don't want to bet a 6-5 shot. You could use maybe this horse in a second or third. 2 very good works. The last 2 works are very impressive. Back-to-back bullets, again, meaning that they were the fastest at that distance in the morning.
And number 8, Wait a Sec. Here's another horse that definitely offers speed to the race. Was a winner at first asking, beating Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess came back last night and easily won by 5. The horse that ran third, Chicago River, went against a horse that dropped from second level allowance in a 10-on-3 lifer and just lost by a narrow neck at the wire. So Wait a Sec comes out of a key race. Yes, it was a lower race, but I think this horse definitely fits with these.
Absolutely. And the last one is the one along the rail. Mostly runs on the turf. Does have one race at Gulfstream going 7 furlongs about 9 months ago. Make that, yeah. And ran third. I think this horse is going to be prepping more for a distance because it was mile on the turf. So maybe save for the other time, but you want a long shot. This is a high 5 race, so that could be a horse to make it pay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, we're going to try a tri-wheel. We're going to take 3 and 5 with 3, 5, 6, and 9, and a few more on the bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Cost is $24, and there's some price horses to make it pay.
That's definitely an interesting wheel. And myself, 50 to place. On number 5, Melisandre. Nice and easy bet. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5. We're proud to present the Cool Excellence. Overnight stakes are going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Miss Z, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Mission Bell, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jared Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is French Rose, owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Orange Theory, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Xavi and Chow. Number 5 is Melisandre, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Spun Line, owned by Ira Donald and Keen Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7, Speedy Gigi was scratched. Number 8 is Wait a Sec, owned by Larry Liebrecht, Ron Phelps, and Deb Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Sven Balrup. Number 9 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Ronald Alley. Number 10, Damn the Torpedoes, was scratched. The Cool Excellence Overnight Stakes. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. We got the girls in a stake race. Very competitive race going 5 furlongs. Little surprised on the price. 3 is my top selection. At even money, it's just a little too low to bet to win. She looked great in her first start. She has a good workout coming in. You can't leave her out. I don't know if you can bet her to win. Another one to consider would be the 5. She looked good. She should improve off her last start. You're getting a little bit better value. Maybe you place or show bet on the 6 at 15 to 1. So, Kirt, I'm going to give you a 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 5, Melisandre. Ran a really good race last time out, only caught at the wire by the 3 French Rose. But the way the track has been playing the speed horses, I think she's just going to get an absolute dream trip. But French Rose, she did beat her last time out. I have her for second. And Mission Bell, she might be one that's absolutely flying at the end. So I'll give you 5, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Z leads the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Mission Bell goes in. Next up, the even money favorite, that's French Rose. Orange Theory finds her spot. Melisandre steps up and in. Spunline ready to go in. Now just 2 left to load. Wait a sec. She's now in. And just waiting on Texas Rain to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the cool excellence. Breaking a little tardy was Mission Bell. Miss Z quickly goes out and shows some good early speed and opens up by 2. On the inside, French Rose. She's going to be the stalker just off the pace. Melisandre. She's moving up smartly with Wait a Sec to her outside. Settled back in behind Orange Theory. Texas Rain is on the outside near the back of the field. Mission Bell is the early trailer. Miss Z has cut the opening quarter in 22 and 1 and looking strong on the front. Making a rally, Melisandre has dead aim on the outside. Miss Z on the inside. Melisandre, she flies on by and she's gonna get the win. A late rally. That's from Spunline for second. Wait a Sec came third. The stewards have posted number 5, Melisandre, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 45-2. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58-1. Results of the photo show number 6, Spun Line. Finished in second. Third goes to number 8, Wait a Sec. Fourth to number 1, Miss Z. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Cool Excellence, that's number 5, Melisandre. Melisandre is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare High Pioneer by Pioneering. Owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Darren Dunn, our Chief Executive Officer, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, number 5, Melisandre, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick, Charles Fulliard, and Barry Arneson. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall. He scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. In the upcoming 6th race, our VIP Fan of the Night purse, there are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. What a finish, but Melisandre made that move after Miss Z showed amazing early speed. And Melisandre, well-timed ride to get up by Antonio Whitehall.
Agree with you. It was a big surprise on who was on the front end. Tried to steal it. It just got tired late. Watch out for that one for next time, maybe going a little bit longer. Good call. That was your top selection. You hit a nice bet as well. Take some notes. Spunline was flying late, little bit longer.
Wait a sec.
Wait a sec.
A really good race for a horse that had speed coming off the pace.
Yeah, we have a good meet with these fillies and mares to be running in these stake races. We're going to get a lot of good competitive races this summer.
For sure. On to race number 6, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, so kind of surprised on who the favorite is. My top selection is the 3. We both have the 3. Liaison Turn ran one of the most impressive races in the start of the meet last year. She went out. It was the last race of the night. There was some other speed, and she broke like a shot. Had the fastest first quarter in a long time of 21-4. The track looks pretty good out there right now.
Yeah, even though it took quite a bit of rain, it still seems like it has solid footing on it.
Absolutely, and the times are quick, so no worries there. Has a workout coming in. Just double checking. Has the blinkers. If she does the 21-4, 22-1, she's probably on the lead. Remember, Turf Paradise, the one horse on the rail, that's a faster racetrack by almost a full second. So hard to compare the two tracks on speed. But if she gets on the outside speed and keeps going, she will be tough.
Well, a full second faster, maybe on the first quarter, but overall it's probably about 2 seconds faster.
Yes. Maybe
even 3, because they go down the 6 furlongs in 107. Our really quick 6 furlongs is about 110. I also like Liaison Tune. I think she can make the front end, and the 5.5 right up her alley. As long as it's not 6 furlongs, that's why I like her as today's distance. I also like number 1, Big Al's Princess. Comes in with a sharp 3 furlong work in 36 seconds. The horse has 3 wins already from 7 starts with 3/3. Has shown an ability to come off of it a little bit. Showed it down in Turf Paradise in 2022. Sven Balrup, he might try and break out of the gate, but if Liaison Tune does get the lead, I don't think he'll be humping and pumping to get on beside. I think he'll be patient and then try and catch her as they turn for home, and that's why I have her in second position.
Yep, that's fair. My second selection, who happens to be the favorite, I thought I might get a good price. Maybe everybody's looking at the workouts. Maybe looking that the horse won 4 of 7 races last time. I feel that this horse has learned how to run of just off the pace, and I think this is her distance going the 5.5 furlongs. You take a look at her record, 11 of 14 in the top 2. I think she won't be on the lead because I don't think she's as fast, but I think that's for her benefit to sit just off and try to take a run late.
Yeah, and you have the DRF, so it includes 5 and 5.5 furlongs. In the program, at this distance, 5.5, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 8 starts. So a specialist and 2 really nice workouts, but I still didn't use her. My third selection was number 7, Zipporah, only because if 1, 3, and 4, they're the predominant speed of the race. If they all go bang it out, well, you got to look for a closer somewhere, and Zipporah is coming from Fauner Park. This horse can rally from off the pace, has got second and third in its last 2 starts. Jerry Gorno, Craven Badgery, they already have a win on the card, and with the fitness advantage that this one does have, I'm going to watch for this one to fly at him.
Yeah, and my closer, same angle as yours with the 7. I went to the 2. I don't think the horse is fast enough for the others, but if it absolutely melts up front and there's a big duel between maybe the 1, 3, and 4, that would be where my long shot comes in and picks up the pieces late. 8-1 is a fair price. This is one of the closers that I think has a small shot.
Even the 5-horse 7 points is coming off mostly route races, but 2 and 3 outs ago had 2 good stock closing efforts. running second, going 6 furlongs, and then at a mile, drawing off to win by a length and 3/4 after sitting 4 lengths off it, throw out the turf race. It wasn't a bad one, as it did go against Big Al's Princess in there, but that's no indication going the 7.5 on the turf of what this horse can do. So, again, needs a meltdown to get up.
For sure. And I'll mention Miss Parfait in here because I made a bunch of money on her last year.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, with a bunch of wins. She's a great closer. I think she's going to need one. She was at a lower condition when she was winning. That last race was at 7 furlongs. She looked impressive there. And she looks good. Again, the pace has to back up, and we really haven't seen too many closers get up. So, but again, somebody to include in your tries and supers for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, we're going to do a $5 exacta wheel, putting 3 and 4 on top, and then 2, 3, and 4 underneath in case one of the speed horses backs up or goes from there. Bit of the price, $20 for a $5 exacta wheel. $1 would only be 4.
And I'm going to use Stretch's all button, but I'm going to take the 3 on top because I really like Liaison Tune. But what's going to happen behind, I'm not sure. So I'm going to take all in all. It's always nice to be able to do that in a shorter field. Only costs $30. Cheering for long shots underneath. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. Our VIP Fan of the Night purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Big Al's Princess, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo, with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Spy a Star, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Liaison Tune, owned by Cindy and Christopher Johnson and Jim Bencharski, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is By Y'all, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, Steve Holborn, Oslin Bell, and Jay Jackson, trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is 7 Points, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney, with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Miss Parfait, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Hodegay Canano. Rounding out the field is number 7, Zipporah, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night purse here in race number 6. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls going 5.5 furlongs. They won't be dawdling on the front end on this race. There is lots of speed. Expect the 3 and 1 to be out front. I think the 3 has even more speed. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can go. I think she can carry her speed right to the wire. 3 to 1 is more than fair for her value. She's worth a shot. The other one I like is the favorite. I think the price is a little bit low. That's the 4. She should be stalking just behind. And if you like one of those closers from the clouds in the mud, that would be the 2 at 7 to 1. I'll give you 3, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 3, Liaison Tune. As the speed has been doing well all night long, Liaison Tune, she fits the bill. She's going to be going right out to the front. She has no other way of running. She's going to play Catch Me If You Can. I also like number 1, Big L's Princess. I really like that 7.5 furlong race last time out. It shows that she can rate a bit. So with that inside draw, she'll be chasing, and the 7 Zipporah, 22 to 1. That might be a late closer to bump up your tries. 3, 1, and 7 for me here in race number 6. Big L's Princess secures her spot in the rail position. Spy a Star now goes in. Liaison Tune walks right up and in. The current 7-5 favorite, Bayall. She's now in. 7 points is next. Just 2 left to load. Miss Parfait. And just waiting on Zipporah to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Liaison Tune. Flashes some good early speed. On the outside, Zipporah. Up close early, Big L's Princess. Settled back in third, Bayall. Just on her outside in fourth. A gap of 5 more lengths back. That's going to be 7 points with Spy a Star. And Miss Parfait, the early trailer. 22-2 the opening quarter. And Liaison Tune is getting some company from Zipporah, who's pressing in between horses. 3 wide, Bayall is making it a trio back to fourth. Big L's Princess, they hit the head of the lane. Liaison Tune trying to hang on to the lead. In between horses, Zipporah now goes by Bayall on the far outside. Bayall puts a nose in front, but Zipporah not giving up. Zipporah, Bayall, Zipporah, Bayall. Noses at the wire. Too close to call between those two. Liaison Tune looked like she finished third and fourth to Miss Parfait. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-3, time for the 5.5 furlongs 105-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 4, Bayall. Second goes to number 7, Zipporah. Third to number 3, Liaison Tune. And fourth to number 6, Miss Parfait. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 6, the VIP Fan of the Night purse, the winner number 4, By All. By All is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Adios Charlie, out of the mare Bal Harbor Baby, by Belong to Me. Owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, Steve Holborn, Oslin Bell, and Jay Jackson. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 3, Handcart, please take note, did not wear blinkers in the first start here on May the 23rd. Once again in race 7, number 3, Handcart, did not wear blinkers in his last start. Super high five wagering, the carryover just under $1,500, and they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance, optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched by all. Very game, now 8 for 9 with 5 wins and 3 seconds. Just beat my Zipporah.
Yeah, good selection on the 7. That's what they call a bad beat on that. You would have had that horse in the pick 5. Full credit. Even though I'm still alive with all, there's racing luck at its finest. So I'm not taking.
It was a great finish. It was head bobs.
Yeah, it was good, and that's how close it is. And the excitement nose is on the wire. So let's move on to the final 12-horse field. There is a small high-five carryover. I'm going to make a little bold prediction and say it doesn't go, and it carries over to tomorrow.
Ooh, that's a bold call. It's got to get a couple long shots wedged in the middle somewhere. And if so, race number 5 tomorrow. I think we might have a few plays in there.
We might, so people can prove me wrong and get the high 5 and go from there. Let's start with my top selection here at going off at 15-1. This is the toughest race for me, hence why I have all in the pick 5 and I have 6 horses in the pick 4 going. But I will start with Marky Well. I like this horse. Likes to win races. Not as many in the last couple years. Maybe have lost a bit of a step. But if you're going to hand me 15-1, you got to watch out. Why I like this horse so much is he likes our track and the Turf Paradise, the last 2 back was a very good race. The other one wasn't as good. But he's going to come off the pace. I think they can start to come off the pace. There's enough speed in here to set it up. Should make a move like he usually likes to do on the turn and go from there. The other Jared Brown horse was a closer spun line. He's got this, kind of runs the same way.
Yeah, and I went to the other Jared Brown horse, number 11, Toil and Trouble. This horse had a wide trip into the lane, and that never helps you. When you take the turn for home, if you're 5-6 wide and the inside horse gets an advantage of about 4 lengths just off of that, Toil and Trouble lost to the 12 Hard West, only by a length and 3/4 in the end. Now gets an extra half a furlong. I think there's enough speed in here with the 3 Hand Carved, the 6 Crown Royal, the 7 Sir Deputy, throw the 8 Himmelstein, who'll be there for a while, and the 12 Hard West. I think it sets up for someone to close in here, so I settled on Toil and Trouble.
Yeah, no, I like him too. A little concerned about the seconditist, which might have got you already today. I'm not going to say anything that would be wrong.
That's only one race.
It's only one race. Here we go. Let's move on. Third in the Deep, which is now at 4-1. Can win at this distance, but more third. I kind of like this horse to fill out the try or the high 5. One did really well at the end of last year. Their steady works. Should get the trip. I'm unsure on the rail yet, if the rail is the spot to be with after this weather. I've seen some horses come from the outside, so we'll have to...
Seems like about 5 wide is the place to be.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought too. So
at least down the lane.
Tread lightly on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 3, Hand Carved. Did not wear blinkers in its last start, as it did wear them at Woodbine. They add blinkers on today. They add a tongue tie on today. And this horse, there was a split race of that first level allowance. Big Nick looked absolutely dynamite. I thought that was the tougher of the 2. They did go way faster in there, and there was quite the duel on the front end. So Hand Carved with that inside post, if it reverts back to some of those Woodbine races, definitely could be one to play in here. 7-2 is a little low on the odds board, but I do expect that to climb.
For sure, and let's talk about the favorite, Hard West on the outside. Won last time. You liked this horse last time.
Yes, I did.
And it was a good call. I was surprised on how low the odds were, though. The public was right. You were right. I didn't trust this horse, but sure enough, now is post 12 in the parking lot, starts out there. Looks like doesn't have to have the lead. Maybe it was just best last time. Will be a wide trip throughout. So you've got to be careful. Antonio, who's been riding great, is going to have to kind of find a spot. You're not going to be able to win from 5 wide throughout with this field.
No doubt about it. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Ethan's Animal. This horse steadied early and had the wide trip going around and didn't show that closing kick. This horse at Turfway, that was a really nice win for 75 in the non-3 lifer. I'm expecting that kind of trip again, and you're getting 21-1 on the board.
For sure. I might as well just talk about the 8 horse. I think you like this horse from time to time. Let's look
when
back.
It goes long.
Yeah, I'm with you. If you look back at the July 13th race when it paid 23.90 to 1, some of us liked it.
Yeah, one person did.
Yeah, and now he's 45 to 1. Anyway, the horse needs to go a little bit longer, but does show speed, maybe a tightener. The figures are there. The horse does like to win.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have to end it off?
All right, I'm just going to go similar to what you played the other race, and it hit. I'm going to go 50 place on 11.
And, all right, and myself, I'm going after the tractor box. 3, 4, 5, 11, 12. All those 5 horses, a $1 box, $60. Good luck with all your wagering here in race number 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, our first Wednesday of the 2023 season. We'll see you for ASD Live, 6:45 Central. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Persability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is In the Deep, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Hand Carved, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Praven Badri. The 6 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sven Balrup. Number 7 is Sir Deputy, owned by Scott Horst, trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Himmelstein, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 9 is Dino, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. The 10 is Uncle Moe's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Ronald Alley. Number 11 is Toil and Trouble, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 12, Hard West, owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 7 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Finishing off 5.5 furlong for the boys. Huge field. This is as big as it gets at ASD. 12 horses. You've got to figure out the puzzle. Who's going to get the trip? There's going to be horses that don't get the trip. You better find some value. Let's start with the 4. Morning line 6-1, going off at 15-1. If the speed backs up, get started, he'll be closing late. I think that's good value. The 11 at 10-1 is another great value type horse. Will be closing late. Again, speed needs to back up. I like the 2 at when he was 15-1, not at 8-5. The price is too low, but I'll give you 4, 11, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, a lot of good value in here. I like the 11, Toil and Trouble. I think there's a lot of speed, so I think it's a great rallier on the outside. Carreno has a great clock. I also like the 3 hand-carved inside speed. That could be really valuable with the blinkers and tongue tie on. I think this horse will show better, and Hard West comes off a really good win. I'm going to give you 11, 3, and 12. Good luck here in race 7.
time.
Versability leads him in for the nightcap. The 2-1 favorite. Now 5-2 in the deep. Co-favorite is in. Hand carved. Also in. Next up, Ethan's Animal. Crowned Royal set to go in. Now Sir Deputy's turn. Himmelstein walks up and in. Next up, Dino. Uncle Moe's cat. He walks up and in. Now Toil and Trouble, second from the outside. Two left to load. Marquee Well. And just waiting on Hard West. To the outside, the current 2-1 favorite. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Marquee Well. From the middle of the track, moving well, Sir Deputy. Shows some good early speed, hand carved. On the rail in second, moving up, Crown Royal in between horses. Back and forth, Himmelstein, moving up, Hard West. Then it's back in the deep. Versability is running as a pair. Another length. That's going to be Dino, Uncle Moe's cat, and well back to Marquee Well. Sir Deputy cuts the opening quarter in 22-3. On the outside, Hard West is gaining ground. Back to third, Crown Royal, and hand carved on the rail. They hit the head of the lane. Sir Deputy making every pole a winning one. On the inside, hand carved to the outside, Hard West. But it's Sir Deputy. Bombs away, gets it done. Hard West is second best. Third's going to go to hand carved. Close for fourth and fifth between Versability and In the Deep.
The stewards opposed to number 7, Sir Deputy. As your unofficial winner, second goes to number 12, Hard West. Third to number 7, Hand Carved. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-3, 3 quarters 57-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, a blistering 104. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Sir Deputy. Sir Deputy is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Shackelford, under the mare Rose Canyon by Sky Mesa. Owned by Scott Horst, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104. Results of the photo show number 2 in the deep, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 1, Persability. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Well, now let's head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow evening at 7:30. See you then. But now, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.
Bye.